All right, everybody. Hello. Hello. We are back live with another one of these streaming situations. There we are. Hello. Hello. Hope everybody is doing well today on this fine Friday evening, at least for me. All right. We are back with a Vampyr, however you want to pronounce it. As we get ever closer to finishing the game, I think we are getting pretty close. I think we're in like the last full chapter, and then the chapter after this is like the epilogue or something. I don't know. But we're getting there. It has been very fun so far. I do really enjoy this game quite a bit. Let's launch right in here. Continue a natural selection. Sure, why not? All right. So, yes, we where we left off, the Ascalon Society leader guy wants us to basically turn this rich London guy into a vampire who's kind of a monster. He wants to build a gigantic wall between the West End here, rich city, and the rest of the sick population in London, because you know he's a bastard. Let's see here, and we did talk to Lady Ashbury before leaving. She recommended maybe killing him instead, and you know, while we have done a fair share of our own feeding, and are not perfect ourselves, aside from being a perfect surgeon and a perfect blood transfusion doctor guy, we're not without our own issues, but we are not about to give the dark gift to some rich bastard. All right, let's take a look at our map here. Just want to make sure there isn't any of those exclamation marks or, hey, you should talk to the doctor first. Everything seems to be crystal clear, so I guess, although maybe, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna rest.
All countries unite.
We are gonna rest. Because we got like 10,000 XP here. We want to level up, I think. Yeah, we'll see what we can do in regards to upgrading our materials as well. Oh, let's see. All right, we got our perfect mace. We're pretty upgraded on that. Yeah, that's also pretty upgraded. Our shotgun is good. Oh yeah, let's recycle all of these for extra materials here. let's see. All right. We'll craft a couple healing things. Not a whole lot for us to upgrade. Maybe we can mess around here. No. All right. Yeah, I think this was the Parabellum that we were also upgrading for fun. Doesn't seem like we can do anything else though. All right, that's fine. Let's get a good rest in. Okay, all right, Blood Cauldron. Oh, can't upgrade that yet. Okay, we'll go with that for healing. Okay, now we can upgrade Blood Cauldron, which is good. And we'll get a good fight in there. 1100% damage. Sounds good to me. Blood capacity, yeah, that blood capacity would help. We'll just put our last bits in there. All right. Yep, Clarence Crossley is dead. We did eat our dear old friend. All right. Okay, looks like we are up at a level 28, which is all right, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what level we should be. All right, let's talk to our butler here. You got anything new? You sick?
Yes, sir.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Not much, sir. Mr. Dawson's house used to be a good house, with many servants. I heard he fired them all recently.
Ooh, all right. It's probably gonna be filled with vampires like every other place, I'm sure. All right, he's got a cold.
Do you need medical attention, Avery?
I won't refuse, sir. I don't feel that good these days.
Here is your prescription. You'll feel better soon enough.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right, he is
Thank
now
you, Avery.
recovering.
We'll talk later.
Your bedroom is ready as always. Good night, sir.
Well, we just woke up to another wonderful day in London in 1918.
Who could have done?
We're down to critical here in the West End. Maybe we should check up on some buddies here.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
Great night, absolutely. He is healthy though.
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
He used to be a big spender. One day, he sent 3 houseboys to buy all the beluga in my shop. For his brother's birthday, if I remember correctly.
I see. Anything else? Less gastronomic, perhaps?
I really can't say. The man is filthy rich. But you know that, of course.
Of course, we absolutely do.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
The night is so peaceful. I understand exactly what that poet meant the other night.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
Oh, another one of those wonderful camera angles here. Alright, she's healthy.
What do you know about Aloysius Dawson?
That man is a tyrant, the embodiment of greed and selfishness. All I despise about this country.
Alright.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Everyone seems to be healthy. We can't check on our old friend because we did kill him. Was this the way to get to that dude's home, though? Because we could check on his wife.
Rats. Tasty rats.
Yes, and the rat
Those
lady.
clever rodents are cautious now. They won't approach.
I need to find information about Aloysius Dawson. What can you tell me about him?
Don't trust him. He's looking for the same thing I was. Rats? No, not rats. Something else. I don't remember.
Alright, rats. Alright, Karina here has the fatigue.
Can I help you, Miss Billow? I'm a doctor.
Yes, you can help me. Free me.
Oh. So, does she want us to embrace her, then?
I will take that as a yes, even if I would prefer to help you in another way.
Make it stop, please.
Ooh. You know, we would if the district wasn't already critical, I think. Unfortunately, it is critical.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
All right. Well, all right. We where is that other person's home? I don't think it's here. Oh, maybe it's back around here. Yeah, this might be it.
Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan. Please, come in. I remember
All
when
right.
Mary came here with her husband and her son.
All right, how are
It
you
was such
doing
a
now that we
beautiful
murdered
family.
your husband? But first, let's take some money and hydrochloride solution.
Hello again, Venus.
Please, make yourself comfortable, Jonathan. Unfortunately, I have nothing to offer you to drink.
That won't be necessary. Actually, I was hoping to talk to you about the death of Clarence.
If you must.
All right. She has a headache, so we can treat her.
Do you need my medical attention?
It would appear that old habits die hard, my dear. I would appreciate your help as always.
And I'm happy to give it to you, as always.
Thank you, Jonathan.
All right. We'll see if that keeps the district from falling.
Will you sell the house?
For now, I see no reason to move to another part of town. Contrary to my poor Clarence, I do not fear that which does not exist.
How did your neighbors react to Clarence's death?
What do you think? They all wrote perfectly hypocritical condolences, which I used to light the burner.
There you go. That's how you do it.
How are things in this part of town?
I really can't say. I don't go out much, and according to my late husband, I would have put my life at risk in every street in London. Vampires, you know.
Yep, we know. We know all about the vampires.
Enough of this pretense, Venus. How do you really feel about Clarence's death?
I will mourn the man I married and who lost his mind. And then, I'll put on my most beautiful dress and dance in the arms of the first sweet boy I meet.
I see. Not so sad after all.
Sad about what? Not being forced to listen to his twaddle about immortal blood drinkers lurking at our doors at night.
Well, yeah, I mean, I understand. There was a reason why we embraced Clarence.
Does Clarence's death really please you?
Of course not, Jonathan. But I'm alive, do you hear? Alive in this dying city, free from all these stories about corpses, monsters, and curses.
Yep.
But what if he was right? What if vampires really do exist?
You mean, what if Clarence were right all along? How ridiculous.
Please, indulge me.
Then I would have made the worst mistake of my life. But even then, I could not forgive the shame he brought to our family.
All right. Well, we do have the ability to do an embrace if we so wish, but we'll let see if she can have her happy life. We'll leave her alone.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I never met the man. I know Clarence tried to contact him recently, but I don't know why.
Oh, and we can't ask him because we did murder him.
Goodbye for now.
All right. Well.
At least you survived the Great War.
Yep, we
I
did.
feared the worst.
All right, let's get out of here. Hopefully healing those 3 people or so will help out for us what we did to old Clarence there. Keep the district from falling. Alright, what do we got going on in here? Yeah, there is a balcony up there. But it doesn't seem like we're getting the command. Alright. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Oh, we can, let's see how we can fare against these guys. What level have they moved up to? 24. We are higher. Not too bad. Okay. All right. Let's get Well, in a second. I see this here. We'll take some of that. And let's get back to the West End. We got a date with Aloysius Dawson. A nice murder date. That we have to keep that appointment. Yeah, let's go this way. We'll take the main road.
Women of all countries
Still haven't
unite!
found where her friend
Women's
would
right
live,
to vote is
or does
only the
live.
first step.
I know we had that side quest before. Oh well. How about over here? No. Alright. Well, Temple Garden time. Oh, I think we're gonna stay out of that park. Because I know there were some Acon vampires who were pretty tough when we were in there working on Dear Dad's scavenger hunt.
Last warning, sir! Get away! Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Alright, they went down pretty easy. Very good. What do we got over here? Alright, some vampire friends. Alright, we can kind of skip by them. Going the wrong direction, of course, but you know, a little exploration here. All right, let's just continue on. We are close to where we want to go. Temple Covered Market. Ah, we haven't been here yet.
Die, vermin! Shit, that leech! Die, vermin!
Okay. I don't know what those footsteps were.
It's locked, all right.
Oh. Oh, probably people up there. Well, we haven't been here before. We haven't explored this area.
I cannot enter.
All right. Got some chocolates. Oh, we got a restaurant here. Would this be good for that guy?
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
All right, the Blind Gourmet. Today's menu: entrees. Guess what? Mystery plate and exquisite flavors. Main courses are tasteful surprise, wonderful savors, refined curiosity, and desserts. We got sweet mystery, hot and cold surprise, and palate revolution. Forewarning, all our customers are blindfolded before sitting at their table. They are invited to use all their senses to enjoy their meals, except their sight. Well, I think that might be what our restaurant friend wants, so let's head back to the West End real quick. See about completing that little side quest.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
I have found a restaurant that could satisfy you, Mr. Russell. The most intriguing and exotic restaurant in London.
Really? You have piqued my interest. Where is it?
It's a place where you eat in complete darkness and try to identify your meal without anything but your palate.
My, oh my, how interesting.
Yes.
It could even be fun to eat a little poisson et fruit that way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. Please, have this for your research.
All right, 200 shillings.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
All right, you got anything good for us? All right, let's head back to the temple market. There is that second floor that we can explore. Perhaps that is where the footsteps have been coming from. Although, what is over here? Oh, yeah, right. We were already there. Oh, okay, yeah, more a guard of Prewin up there. We'll take care of them.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them! Die, vermin!
All right. Easy. Very easy. All right. Wakefield Chocolate is open for business. Oh, look at that. Look at all those desserts. A good double-barreled shotgun, all right. We could see if we can upgrade that once we get to a workbench again. We do got a little blood going on here. All right, what's going on down here? All right, only 5 shillings in the cash register. All right. Not a whole lot going on in there. All right, we do have the Beware store though. That one might be a little bit more dangerous. Let's see, porcelain and china, finest quality. And another blood trail. Leading towards the stairs. Oh, alright. I think I hear some skull down there. Yep. Alright, let's see if we can sneak on up to him. Get a good stun and a bite going. Wow. Alright, we almost died
Bredo.
there.
I need someone who can read this.
An unreadable text written in Braille alphabet with just the title in Roman alphabet. A cure for blindness. Alright, I don't think we've come across any of that kind of thing yet. Interesting. Alright, loot the cash register. 5 shillings, alright. And unlocked that store. Let's head back up. Anything down this way? Nope. That's a big nope. All right. I guess we're done in the temple market here. All right, time to head to Aloysius's house, where he believes that he is going to be turned into a vampire. Of course, we are doing no such thing. Yeah, looks like that takes us back into the park, another end of the park.
It's locked. I should find another way to get into the neighborhood.
All right, find a passage to get around the quarantine stockade. Oh, all right. I guess we're gonna have to go into the park. Oh, is there gonna be like a sewer or something? All right, let's see here. Oh no, not this. Oh, yeah, all right, that's where we found one of Father's letters.
I think this passage could lead me close to Aloysius Dawson's mansion.
Wait, what passage? Like there? Or there? Oh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to fight this Akon.
How dare you interfere! Your prey is...
Alright, well, we got him. That is fine. Oh, okay, down here probably. Alright. More sewer time. Oh, we love the sewers. Alright, follow the passage to reach Aloysius Dawson's mansion. Alright, can do.
This is despicable.
Alright. Don't know if there are any secret vampires down here.
It's locked, all right.
That's all locked up. Alright, this seems like an area where we could have a fight.
I will crush you!
Yep.
No one can... Give me your blood! No one can hide from Ascalon! For Ascalon! Your blood is now mine!
Alright, oh, he's doing the shadow thing.
Foolish Ekon!
good fight in here. All right, buddy. Nope, nope, no. I don't think so. I don't think so. There we go. All right, we got a new collectible. Oh, hey, Jala. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Even though I saw you on a, well, not your stream, Adelaide's stream earlier. Good evening. I'm only on for a short bit, but wanted to appear. Well, welcome on in. I appreciate it. All right. We do have a note here, so let me get my sound thing ready to go. Never let the size of a Volcod fool you. These massive bastards can be as quick as any leech, and it can be put down the same way by puncturing and pinning their rotten carcass to the ground before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploiting your target's weaknesses. The problem, of course, is that the Volcods have no weaknesses. They are strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. They are killing machines with one simple goal: to put their huge claws around your neck. So, if any of you lads are unlucky enough to face a Volcod, just remember this: dodge and make it mad, hurt it, taunt it, and make it lose its temper. Volcod's brain... Alright, let me try that sentence again. A Volcod's brain lose it when irritated enough. They stop thinking and start blindly attacking. This is your only chance to win, by gaining tactical advantage against a stupid beast. Use it. And that's an excerpt from Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch, a pre-win leader. I love your reading voice. Oh, thank you. All right. Oh, there you go. The final jitters there before collapsing to the ground. All right, we need to get to Aloysius's house. Do we want to go that way? Not that way. That's probably the only way to go. This seems all pretty locked up. All right. Oh, hey, buddy. All right, sewer friend, just taking a nap. All right, this is a soiled letter. Yeah, that's sure a name. Aloysius Dawson. Yep, it's certainly a name. All right, my name is Robert Teasdale. To whomever finds this message, please try to help me. My daughter Louise disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time in a bar in the neighborhood. Not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one, the Dancing Trout. 2 witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant and unknown man, maybe a foreigner. Those are many rumors. There, rather, are many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I am convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help, for they already have more important things to do. Like, not help whatsoever with either the Spanish flu or the vampire flu? So I have decided to look for my Louise myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl who does not deserve to die like this. She is of medium size with dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for me and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her.
Oh, all right. So that's added on. Okay, so she must be in the sewers then. I guess let's see if we can find her before we head to Aloysius's house and turn him. And by turn him, like our rich quest giver wants, we are gonna murder him. We are going to eat all of his blood. It's going to be good. All right. still wants us going down.
I cannot enter.
Oh.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, come on. That's only your 10,000th rat that we've made you eat, Jonathan. It's not that big of a deal. Don't be a baby. Oh, maybe this way. Yay, murder! Yes. We love our video game murders. No. This does not seem like a good direction. All right, how about over this way? Okay, all right. This seems like we got something going on here. I was recording for 3 hours this afternoon. I love how you specified video game murder. Oh, yes. We won't talk about the other kind. All right, can we get up there? No, it doesn't seem like it. All right, let's see. This is...
It's locked.
Yep, it is locked. Thank you, Jonathan. All right, we got an unlocked door. All right, where is this person we are trying to save? Not in the box. Whoa! Hey. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I got stuck. All right. We failed to avenge your death, friend with the soiled letter. All right. Let's figure out how to get back there. There we are.
I cannot enter.
Oh, okay, we just gotta raise the thing again. I was hoping J-Boy would have gotten over eating rats by hour 25 or whatever. Yeah, he is a little baby about it. Needs to relax. Be happy the rats in the sewers are so plentiful. That's all we had in the sewer section in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. All right. Hey. Okay, all right. We barely managed to scrape by there. I hit... Oh, you know what? I hit the... What is the button for our... Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I know why that didn't work. Let's put our strong healing serum there. That's why I couldn't heal with our syringe. You're on a vampire kick, Bloodlines and Vampyr. How many chapters in this game, or how far are you? I think we're on chapter 5, I believe. And I think that is... I think there's 6 chapters, but the 6th chapter is kind of like the epilogue, I believe. So we're getting closer. Much closer. All right. I don't know where this lady is. All right. Let's get through the door here. We haven't used this. All right, that lowers it. Was there another one? No. All right, let's go over here. Ah, here we are. But first, box of goodies. Give us all of that delicious aluminum and shillings and grease.
Interfere with my hunt.
All right. Okay. We got an Acon guy down there. All right. Let me take a look here. All right. Light blood serum. So we do have some of those. Let's pop one of those.
Disgusting asshole! Vampire I'll never be on fire!
Oh shit! I thought we had him. I didn't have my hand on the mouse. All right. Recent diary. October 13th, 1918. I've just arrived in London after a grueling journey from Manchester. The city is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research. Soon. I won't be a virgin anymore. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we found our first incel vampire. Oh boy. All right. October 15th, 1918. The cell is ready. All I must do now is find the appropriate candidate and bring her in. She will be beautiful and gentle with a nice temper. I have already tested my persuasion ability on a few women and it worked most of the time, but I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I will only use my power to bring her here. Then I'll tell her what I intend to do and I'll let her accept. This is important. I want my lady to willingly accept to become my wife for eternity. Oh boy, what a deal. What a deal. October 17th, 1918. I think I have found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. She is a waitress in a public house, and she is quite charming. I love her attitude when serving drink in that bar. Tough and proud. I'm sure she will accept my offer. Once she is mine, once the vampire blood will have achieved her metamorphosis, her face shall heal properly and her scars will disappear. Then she will be the perfect beauty. I'm the only one to see right now. Yep, I'm very happy that we killed this guy. October 18th, 1918. I don't understand. Louise refuses my proposition. How could she? This is such a great arrangement. Why would she? I promised her I would never force her to do anything. I may let her starve a little. Then she'll understand I'm her only option. All right, buddy. Hey, how did that work out for you? Yeah, yuck indeed. All right. Oh! How could she reject him with such home decorations like this? Absolutely beautiful. My God. All right, let's save old Louise here. Hey there, buddy.
Miss Teasdale, are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
All right. Well, are you? Oh, you're sick. We can't give her anything. We could reward her with an embrace. Get a little bit of that blood XP, but we'll let her go.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
All right. What kind of treasures do you have in here? A watch and 3 bullets. All right. That's such lovely decor. Absolutely beautiful. All right. Little unexpected side mission here, but now we're ready to find our way to Aloysius's house. All right. This must be the way. Not looking forward to what kind of horrors might await us there. I feel like it's not going to be just about, hey, are you ready for your turning? Are you ready for the dark gift? And then, blah, we kill him. I don't think it's going to be that easy. Did someone say, Dr. Reed, I'm glad to see you again? I don't know who said that. All right. Prices.
Stay a little longer this time.
Oh. Hello. We have some people.
Good evening, Miss Price. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you remember me?
Dr. Reed? Yes, of course. You are the doctor who healed me and my mum. Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Good to see you too, Carol. Are you all right?
Dr.
yes.
Reed. Dr. Reed.
I did not hurt myself.
Everybody's
recently.
excited to see Dr. Reed.
I know how to take care of myself now. I'm almost a grown-up.
Let's see. Are you sick? Oh, you got the anemia.
Do you need my medical attention?
Oh, please, sir. Do not waste your time with me. There is nothing to be worried about.
Don't be shy. It's my duty to take care of you.
Thank you, sir. Much obliged.
All right. Well, it seems like they know each other, but I don't remember her. It doesn't look like we've talked to her.
Why are you awake at night, Carol?
I am helping my mother in her shop. It's not easy, but I'm a grown-up now.
I'm sure your mother is grateful for your help.
I do the best I can. But I'm so clumsy sometimes. I drop things. I injure myself. It's a good thing my mother has the patience of an angel.
All right. Well, if I hear different, we will have to feed on your mother.
Why is work not easy? Is something or someone bothering you?
Oh no, most people are gentle with me. But I'm so nervous sometimes. I pay no attention and hurt myself. Good thing my mum learned first aid.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell me of the people living nearby?
I don't speak to many people, except our customers. It's not easy to make friends. And with the epidemic, it's even more difficult.
What can you tell me about the epidemic?
Some of our
Yes,
regular
what is
customers
this
have left
epidemic
London.
people have been talking about? I am
Some
a doctor.
others only send their housemaids now. Everybody fears the
Dr.
contagion.
Reed!
I've even seen men with weapons.
Ah, yes, that would be the guard of Prewin.
Have you no friends at all?
No. Mr. Nithercote used to pass by and was always nice to me.
Does he not come by anymore?
No. Mum said he was weird. Always reciting poetry about a girl he'd met in Whitechapel. I wonder who this Camellia may be.
Ah, yeah, that's right, Camellia. We have yet to get her to speak to us. I forgot about her.
Do you enjoy working with your mother?
Oh yes, Doctor. My mother raised me alone after my father died. We've always lived together, and she has always watched over me.
Do you remember your father?
No, I was just a baby then. My mother always told me how strong and good he was.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, don't you think about getting married like all good 1918 women should, apparently. What is this, Dr. Reed? I thought you were some kind of progressive doctor here. Forcing people to think about getting married.
Do you ever think about getting married now you're a woman?
Oh no, Dr. Reed.
Thank you.
Mum always says I'm still a child who has no idea how tough life can be. No husband would like a clumsy girl like me.
Oh, that's not fair. Alright, how about that, Aloysius? Yes, what is progress? Progress is not Jonathan Reed's middle name. I would say hypocrisy is Jonathan Reed's middle name, because he's always like, oh, you're a vampire, how dare you feed on people, right after we fed on like 3 people.
Have you ever met the famous Aloysius Dawson?
Yes, a very strange man. Not very nice.
What do you mean?
He said he was ready to pay good money for rare books, and then laughed at what we showed him.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, Carol.
Alright. Thank you for the info, Carol. Let's do a little shop thievery here. Perfect. Alright, where did your mother get along to?
It's locked.
Oh, how dare they lock their cash register.
It's locked, all right.
If you're not too tired, could you help your mummy? Aren't you the sweetest daughter ever? Carol, give your mummy a kiss now.
Yes.
Alright, what the hell is going on back there?
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
Well, we'll... All right.
May I look at your goods, Miss
What do
Price?
you have?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need.
All right. You got the same garbage everybody else is selling. Oh boy, grease. It's like all the same stuff everybody has. All right. Hey, nope. I'm not done talking to you. Hey.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
Yes, yum grease. It's absolutely delicious.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war. And the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr.
And the
Reed, you're
vampirism.
still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser. More serious. It suits you well.
All right, everybody loves us.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know, I only fancy handsome men like yourself.
Whoa! All right, calm down, Jonathan. Calm down. You're supposed to be into Lady Ashbury, after all. Playing this after the pandemic is wild. Yeah, you know, my first attempt, which didn't last very long, was right as the pandemic was really starting to pick up in 2020. Then I ended up getting kind of, you know, a little depressed about it and kind of dropped the game until now. Yeah, it is pretty wild. I suppose we can be happy we didn't also have vampires running around and then vampire hunters running around, killing everybody, on top of it.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reed.
Carol's gratitude is exemplary. She seems determined never to leave you.
I'm taking care of my daughter as well as I can. It's not always easy, but she's the best gift life gave me.
But she'll probably leave you someday to live her own life. Will that be difficult for you?
Why would she leave? Children sometimes stay with their parents until the end, for they know no one else will love them as much.
Let's see. How is Ichabod Throgmorton? Oh, isn't he like the fake vampire hunter that we met, who's like, I'm a pro at vampire hunting, and then we used our vampire speech thing, and he's like, well, I haven't killed anyone yet, but I'm gonna. Did we eat him? I don't think we ate him. It's been a while since we've seen him. I don't know if we'd have any more new conversation stuff unlocked. We might have to find him again later. See if we do have any more words. Oh, we do have to go back to Whitechapel though. We got to see if we can finally eat that the priest guy, the apocalyptic jerk, who thinks the only way to stop this is to completely cleanse London with fire. That guy really has to go. We just didn't have a high enough mesmerize to take him down.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now, but she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good, Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Did you eat him? Eat him. Oh, should we eat him? I liked keeping him around because he seemed like a bumbling oaf.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
Let's see. But another night, I must go. I am passing out. Been a long day. Oh, no problem. No problem. Enjoy your much-earned sleep. Thanks for dropping by, though. I appreciate it, Jala. Thanks. I meant eat the priest guy. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. We're definitely gonna eat the priest. Keep Ichabod alive. All right. All right. Yeah. You have a good evening too, Jala.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price, especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
Alright, well... Oh, she does have fatigue.
Do you need my medical attention?
We can give her a little treatment.
Oh yes, I feel so oppressed lately. And tired and feeble too. Thank you so much, Doctor. You're always so considerate.
Let me see here.
I'm just doing my job.
Perhaps. But I have always been grateful for your concern, you know.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash. Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
Yep, heartless indeed. Okay.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
I hope you can stay a little longer.
I cannot enter.
Oh, wait. There we go. Alrighty. Now to find where Aloysius lives. Oh, we got like all kinds of people.
Good evening.
We haven't been over here.
Sir, may I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
I'm here on my own, sir. I have no official appointment other than my desire to save lives.
Then we have the same objective, sir.
Oh,
The difference is, to catch my suspects, I use a magnifying glass and handcuffs instead of a microscope.
Oh, how is, he's got sepsis.
Do you need medical attention, Inspector?
I'm afraid I may have caught something. I don't feel too well.
You'll quickly feel better after taking this.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I really appreciate it.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with the civilians, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
Mm-hmm.
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
Yeah, they certainly do.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
Do you work alone?
Yes, The situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange, which requires police attention?
I've noticed nothing odd. I'd like to report Jeffrey McCullum. Do you know Fergal Bansha? Who is Jeffrey McCullum? I don't remember.
Does the name Fergal ring a bell? Fergal Bansha?
Of course it does. Fergal Bansha, the Butcher of Galway. Hung in Dublin in 1857 for murdering more than 20 men with his bare hands. Why are you so interested in dead criminals, sir?
Oh boy. Alright, he's been dead for a while.
What are you investigating, exactly?
Mr. Kimura has been murdered. Always the same injuries. Wounds to the neck and massive blood loss. I'll stick to my homicidal maniac theory.
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it. With just one phone call.
Alright, well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
I suppose we will.
Are now contagious.
All right, we got a couple of guys here, but before we chat with them, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes to continue on with Vampyr and our eventual meeting once again with Aloysius Dawson. That should be fun. But yep, be right back. Alrighty, we are back. We are still on our way to Aloysius Dawson's mansion, but we found new people that we haven't talked to. All right.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not
What is
important
going
to know?
on with the dialogue?
As important as where you
all
are?
of a sudden.
Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
All right, how you feeling? He's got the fatigue.
Do you need my medical attention, sir?
Indeed. I've never been good at explaining my feelings, but I can tell when my body is hurting me.
You have nothing to be worried about.
Wow,
You should recover by taking this.
Sounds so easy to fight disease. Too bad it's not the same making people smile again.
I don't know if I should maybe restart the game to maybe hopefully fix that weird dialogue glitch where it just pauses for a few seconds. Really weird. First time that has popped up.
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
What kind of question is that? What am I supposed to answer, exactly?
The truth. And I believe you just did it, actually.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
What can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see?
Who are you waiting for, exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be, then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you're not in your place? That sort of trap.
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
All right. Well, what do you know about Aloysius?
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not seen Aloysius for many years.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
All right. I might try quickly restarting the game here to see if that weird dialogue glitch happens to just go away. So, hold on 1 second. We'll just shut that down and open this back up. Hopefully, that fixes it a bit. All right, let's load back on in. Oh, do we have to do, like, literally, like, all the dialogue again? I hope not. Let's check this out real quick.
Good evening, young lady.
My mother will...
I hope you can stay a little longer.
Oh, okay, good. All right.
Goodbye, Carol.
It did save all that.
I am sorry, I can't help
All right, let's go talk to the other brother.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Oh, wait. They're
Goodbye
sitting
for now, Mr. Baker.
opposite of what they were sitting before. All right. Hey.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
All right, looks like he's healthy. We can feed on him if Pericles here becomes an issue.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, Be my guest.
Do you like this city?
Sure, we like London.
I know we are not living in the most peaceful of times, but I have learned to appreciate London's complexity.
Yes, me too. This city tests us. It invites us to find ourselves, to discover our true nature scattered throughout its dark streets.
But what if we don't like what we find?
Do we ever know who we are? I wonder sometimes. Or maybe it is the journey to find out who we are that changes us.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
At least you both have the same difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He has always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being, true kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
What is up with these two? Very weird.
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
Alright.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Okay, yeah, these Baker people are pretty strange. I don't know what's up with them. Alright, don't know exactly where we're going here. Maybe we are going the right way, though. Oh, okay. We got some plates on the floor here. All right, and who are you?
Cards never lie, but they are never easy to read.
It's locked, all right.
It sure is. All right, the crime of lost knowledge. Vampires are dangerous, deadly, vicious sometimes. This is a fact, and I won't deny it. And that's precisely why we must understand what they are, sometimes who they are, in order to achieve a better mutual understanding. Do you remember the interview with Titus Flavius Josephus, conducted by one of us in 1548, when he finally encountered the creature in Spain? Do you remember how each of the very carefully chosen words expressed by the vampire warmed our heart each time we read them? For they were all extraordinary windows to a past, of which we only have glimpses. Well, Titus Flavius Josephus is no more since the Vatican's hunters destroyed him a few weeks ago. And with him vanishes unearthed treasures of knowledge about the pillars of our civilization. This is a crime probably as heartbreaking as the killing of an innocent life by a vampire. This is exactly why the path of the Guard of Prewin is as criminal as it is barren, for each time they successfully conduct one of their methodical hunts on the old vampires of England, instead of carefully and respectfully approaching them, they destroy a part of our common roots with the immortals. They wipe an opportunity. The concept of a great hunt is a crime, for it blindly kills words and thoughts. Excerpt from Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul.
And the Empress. Jonathan Reed. At last we meet. The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher.
Oh.
Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they can tell me everything. They told me that you are a new Ekon who relishes his blood diet.
Alright, well, we finally met this gentleman. He's got some fatigue.
Do you require medical attention?
If you don't mind.
You'll feel better after taking this.
Thank you very much. I feel better already.
There you go.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller, then?
Oh, I can tell you many things. But they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Alright, well...
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Read my fortune, then.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Let's see...
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Alright.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The Guard of Prewin, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
Oh, man. You just had to put that temptation in there, didn't you?
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time. Sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Sure, why not?
Here is
Let's
the
have
money.
our fortune read.
Glutton. A man who just eats life as a cake. A righteous ego, surprised to fall in love.
Well, I mean, that's stuff we already know.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
All right. Let me hear it.
Your heart will bleed back all the blood you drank, but it will not put out the fire your treachery has lit.
That does not sound good for us. That does not sound good at all.
How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
Let's see. She did not deserve this fate. If only I could have convinced her. She was no longer the sister I knew.
She could have survived as a vampire. If only she had given me a chance to explain. If only I could have found the words.
Not all vampires accept their new condition. Since suicide is impossible, you have to find a way to get someone else to relieve the pain.
I could have saved her.
No, Jonathan.
May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
I know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then, a strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. An argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of the disagreement?
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate, and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires. They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson. Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. Perhaps London will survive the epidemic, but I see terrible trials awaiting in the future.
All right. Well, we had our fortune read. It doesn't sound good about having to bleed back all of the lives that we took. And then, I don't know, whatever about our ego or something. I don't know what the deal is with these. Do we have to hit them in like a certain order? And if so, what does it do? Okay. I saw a little thing over there. So that would open up. Puzzle. Okay, all the candles are lit, so that is not a clue. I don't know if there is a clue with these
Cards never lie,
doors.
but they are never easy to read.
No, doesn't seem like it. Well, I have no idea. Alright, let's just get out of here. For now. Let's see. Continuing on our journey to find Aloysius's house or mansion.
It's locked.
Yep, it sure is. All right, we got a big keep out here. Oh, new hideout. That is good. Always appreciate those. Well, we're not really ready to upgrade or level up anything yet. Don't know how much. Well, we can get more fatigue treatment at the very least. Okay, so good double-barreled ranged weapon. We have a perfect pump-action shotgun. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's better, even with having a double barrel. We might be using up extra ammo for not really any extra damage. Well, I don't know. I think we're probably good on that. Well, we can always come back, of course. let's continue wandering about. Would that be Aloysius's house? Oh no, we've completely circled around. All right, I guess let's head this way. All right, we are in combat zone. Wait. Oh, how did I get turned around like that? This way. Let's go this way. Alright, can we manage to stun this guy?
I'll send you.
Nope.
Best turn around if I were you.
Alright. Oh, where am I going? Okay, Dawson's Mansion. We completely missed it.
I said stay away, sir. Over there. There's one of them fella. Steady, boys. We've got. Die, vermin! We have to stop it.
Okay, this looks like a mansion. Is this it? I can't open that door. Let's just have a quick look around first. All right. All right, this has to be it. All right. I guess before we head in, let's take a quick peek around the mansion. See what we got going on. Some books on the bench. Well, looks like the front door is our only way in here. Let's pay Aloysius a visit finally and see about murdering him, because I have no plans on turning him. Oh boy, this is probably gonna be a boss mansion.
Dawson's Mansion. Here I am at last. But the question remains, am I ready to make a dying man my progeny?
Nope. Maybe if Aloysius wasn't a garbage man. Alright, well, we can't pull out our weapons yet, so it seems like we are safe at the moment. We'll just have a look around, see what we can steal first. And we got a door over here. Don't know if he's in there or upstairs. All right, newspaper article. Execution of Francis Sparrow. John Francis Sparrow, 21, has been hung this morning in the prison of Pentonville. Mr. Sparrow was sentenced to death after being found guilty of the murder of his sister, Alexandra Sparrow. Until the end, the man claimed he was innocent. No formal proof of his presence at the crime scene was ever brought to the court, but he has been sentenced to death and executed anyway. Scotland Yard refused to reopen the case despite the many holes in the chain of events, which ended with the deaths of Mrs. Sparrow. Charles Albright, who conducted the inquiry for Scotland Yard, refused to answer any of our questions, but 3 weeks ago he was demoted without any official explanation. What a strange way to reward an efficient inquiry. Clayton Darby. Alright, we did, just a little bit ago meet Charles Albright.
Reduced in rank for falsely accusing a man of murder. I wonder what Inspector Albright thinks about his punishment.
Yeah, we might have to ask him once we get out of here. Alright, I guess we'll just head in through here.
It's locked.
Oh, too many locked safes around here. Or in the game in general, I should say. All right. Excuse me. Alright, I guess he's probably back over there. Yep. See him sitting in that chair.
It's locked, all right.
Alright, let's have a nice, friendly chat with Aloysius.
Finally, you're here, Dr. Reed. What took you so long?
I had to pass several of your barricades and outposts to access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes, yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight I'm not here as a physician.
but I feel reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reed. Planned very carefully.
Alright, hold on 1 second. There we go.
Sir, I'm going to end your life. Do you not wish to discuss the procedure for even a minute?
I don't have a minute to indulge in idle chatter. I can't feel my legs, and the cold, so cold.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege, or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
Alright. You're just digging that grave even more, buddy.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reed, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
Alright, let's move on then.
Let's move on then.
Please, I'm cold and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
But first, before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reed, and I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same. What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London. I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
Oh boy. Buddy.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money. My money and my pending immortality gives me the needed authority, Doctor. I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
Mm-hmm.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
By doing so, you will also create two separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Oh. Yep. This guy thinks he's going to become a vampire. We are going to kill this guy very soon here.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. But I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen. As long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated as soon as they are spotted.
Oh boy. Alright, we've heard enough.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
Alright, we can charm him, forget the fear of dying. turn him, which is what our Ascalon Club, Lord Redgrave, wants us to do. We'd sacrifice 2,000 XP in the process to make him a vampire. Or embrace, I will kill you. Alright, so I hate this guy. He's gotta die. Let's go.
You don't deserve immortality, Mr. Dawson. What? What are you prattling on about? I don't believe I've ever met a man so bereft of empathy. You, sir, are despicable. No! Wait! You can't! I made a deal with Lord Redgrave. I'll finance whatever he wants. Please, just ask him. Sleep now. Rest now. Forever. I would have lived forever. Who are you to decide my fate? Who gave you the authority?
Alright, mesmerized level has gone up. First key. Report to Lord Redgrave. Oh, second key. Alright. Third key. I wonder if that's for all the safes. Probably. Yeah. Oh, okay, yep. Treatment for fatigue and anemia, cold and sepsis. Bronchitis and pneumonia. Nice. Headache. Oh, treatment for everything. Neuralgia. We did meet someone last time we streamed this who had that. I think that was all the way in like one of the dock sections. Oh god, I don't know if I want to go all the way back there. Alright, we got some blood samples. Alright. I'm nervous that someone's gonna pop up and we're gonna have to fight him. Alright, there's gotta be one more safe around somewhere, I think. Maybe on the other side here. Yep. There's a guy. There is a guy. I don't know where the last safe would be. I don't see it over here. Or over here. All right, yep, one. Two. well, I don't know. I guess let's go have a conversation with whoever this is.
Is it done, Dr. Reed? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn as expected?
Alas, Aloysius Dawson was not brought back to life after his death. The man is gone.
What? What happened?
He did not survive the procedure.
He didn't survive the procedure. He was too weak.
This is unacceptable, nevertheless. You were given the simplest task.
Well,
uh-oh.
Get rid of me then.
Uh-oh.
From now on, you're an outcast. Banished. You are forbidden to ever appear in front of us again. Ascalon will smite you on sight, and your heart will be thrown to the rats.
I'll leave you then. Have fun with your puppets and shadow plays, Lord Redgrave.
Yes, go, traitor, and take that awful creature, that counterfeit of a woman I saw waiting for you, and be gone!
Alright, well, I guess that went as well as could be expected. Alright, maybe there were only the 3 safes and I miscounted. I don't know. There's this door we can't do anything about. Alrighty. Well, I don't know. The Ascalon vampires seem to already try to kill us anyways, the few that we've met out on the street.
Step away, traitor. Return to your dubious friends and your decrepit hospital. Do not dare show yourself again, you or that monstrosity you bring to my door.
And don't you be calling Lady Ashbury a monstrosity. Alright, well. Oh. Hey, it's our skull friend. It's been a while.
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget. What are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
Alright, our buddy old Bridget.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets? How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
Alright.
Lady Ashbury in the sewers? Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago, wanting to meet the sewer skulls. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you then? How is she doing?
Harriet remains angry, but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away. We spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Uh-oh.
Wait, slow down. I need to ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do not have time to waste, so be quick.
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she will go home. She needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
Actually, I would imagine she'd be stronger, being a much older vampire than us.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate, and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness, and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to us immortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
Why did she come to you?
I am old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths, truths I have kept hidden for so long.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you? Far more so than the average Skull, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well, and he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
You're Elizabeth's informant. You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding his lineage.
Yes, but my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the sewer skulls, and of so many other forgotten children.
Yep, that's right. Lord Redgrave, fancy leader of the Ascalon Club, cannot make any vampire higher than a skull. He's been lying to everybody about that.
No time to lose, then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
Let's see, tell her I love her, tell her we need to talk, tell her I worry about her. Well, let's go for it.
Yes. Tell her I love her.
Is this still unknown to her? Go now and take care, young Ekon, for the flames are rising.
All right. We could go back in. I wonder if that would just start a fight with Lord Redgrave. All right, to reach the Pembroke Hospital, I bet this is going to be easier said than done now. Now that, literally everybody is hunting us. Ah, yes, okay, cool. I want to talk to you.
Dr. Reed, still conducting your nocturnal survey?
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
Perhaps. Perhaps a club. An Ascalon club, maybe.
Is it true you were dropped in rank? Tell me about it.
Yes, it is. I made a terrible mistake. I deserved it. Sometimes I think I should have resigned.
So why are you still working here?
Because I'm a damn fine copper. I just don't want to have someone innocent hung again by mistake because of me.
Let's see. The death penalty is a shame. The death penalty can be appropriate. The death penalty is not efficient.
The death penalty is a great shame.
I agree. I'm convinced all civilized nations should abolish the death penalty. Maybe after the war, once that bloodshed is over, the survivors will change that.
Why do you think there shouldn't be a death penalty?
I believe no one should decide to take a man's life. Not a nation or a government.
Are you a pacifist, Inspector?
No, sir. But I believe in divine justice. Only God has the right to decide who will live and who must die.
What are you investigating, exactly?
Mr. Kimura has been...
Yeah, we've heard it. Okay, nothing new there.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Alright, anything new with these brothers here? The weird...
Good evening, Mr. Baker.
Baker brothers.
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu when I talk to you?
I have no idea.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Alright, nothing with him. How about you, buddy?
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Nope.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
Alright, we had the store. I don't remember if the daughter here...
Good evening,
we unlocked
young lady.
anything.
My mother always prefers when people simply call me Carol.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
Alright, nothing there. Nope.
Goodbye, Carol.
Oh, I am sorry, I can't help you, sir. Perhaps you should talk with someone else instead.
Alright, let us make our way back to the hospital then. Oh, we do have new dialogue with Lady Ashbury. We should probably go chat with her first. Alright, Temple Garden. Oh, which way to go? Yep, why not?
Are you from Ascalon? I don't care! Ah! Ah! Gotcha!
Holy crap! Alright, we're running.
Burn it, boys! Stop that fire!
Oh boy. That is a bit tough. Alright, we got 7155 in XP here. I think I'd want to get that a little higher before we rest again. We'll see how the hospital fight goes. Maybe we won't have a choice if that doesn't go well. Alright, okay. Lady Ashbury should be around here. Yeah, right here, I believe. Alright, not down here. There she is.
Elizabeth. I'm so happy to see you. I was so concerned.
It is also good to see you in these darkened hours. Is all well, my dear?
Indeed, we stand upon the precipice. Has the news reached you of Edgar Swansea?
No. I returned home but moments ago. What of him?
Your friend, the well-informed old Bridget, tells me the Guard of Priwen has assaulted Pembroke. I fear Edgar tops their bloody list.
Bridget. She is such a tragic figure. And yet, I sense deep inside, she has a delicate, fragile soul.
Let's see. But you despise skulls. I like her too. What are you hiding? Well, we like old Bridget as well.
Indeed, she has. I'm glad you like her too.
Once this is all over, I will study the sewer skulls. I fear I have made terrible mistakes, founded upon erroneous preconceptions.
I was concerned for your safety. McCullum draws too close to you for my comfort.
Fear not. I've evaded the hunters for many a year, and I intend to stay far from their gases, flames, and spikes. Now, speak to me of Dawson.
Aloysius Dawson is no more. I took care of him.
I imagine the Lord Redgrave was spitting teeth.
Oh, he sure
Ascalon
was.
has defrocked me and threatens to hound me from the city. This was, no doubt, inevitable.
You did what you thought was right at the time. One can ask no more. The important task now at hand is to help poor Edgar.
Now I am assured of your safety. That is precisely my intention.
Good. Now go, my dear, and return with good news with the greatest haste.
Alrighty. Well, time to deal with the Guard of Priwen attacking Pembroke Hospital. Oh boy. We'll see how that goes. Worst comes to worst, we can either rest up for the night, level up what little XP we have, 7155 currently, or you know, if that's not enough, before we rest up, feed on some people, get some bonus XP, but we'll see how this goes first. Oh no, not really that way.
Over there! Take his head! You die, leech!
Whoa!
You leeches need killing!
Alright, these guys have spiky arms now. Ow.
They're lively! It's on to us! Blade! Burn, Bernie! Don't like that, do ya? Doesn't like fire, does it? There's one of them vermin.
Alright, these guys are definitely a bit higher level. Alright, yeah, let's keep going this way. Alright, oh, looks like we're gonna have a little showdown before we get to the Pembroke district here.
What is this truck? Are the vampire hunters here already?
Alright, yeah, level 31. Alright. Take a quick look around here. Alright, nothing much.
It's a leech! Kill it! We have to stop it! First, he's dead! That leech is fast! Shit, that leech is fast!
Alright, motored merchant
Last warning, sir.
services.
Did you hear me? Look at it! Leech spotted! Watch out!
Alright. That switching weapons here really helped out a bit. I probably should have done that earlier. Alright. I guess... Oh, we really went out of the way here. Let's see.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
I have a lot to do, Dr. Reed. If there's something you need, ask. Otherwise, I must get back to work.
Let's see how she's doing. Still has the fatigue.
Do you require medical assistance, Nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
Here's some coffee.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital has been attacked.
I'm okay. I don't think anyone's hurt. But we haven't heard from Dr. Swansea.
Do you think he's been taken then?
Yes. There's been shouts in his office, and then these brutes left the hospital without a word.
Oh boy.
Goodbye, Nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
It doesn't sound good for our friend Dr. Swansea.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Don't we all? Oh, she has a headache. I think that's like the first time she hasn't been healthy.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot be understood by you, mortal. This curse is beyond your science.
Well, until the day science finally admits failure, please accept this little contribution.
Thank you, Doctor. Your efforts are admirable, though laughable.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
They were vampire hunters, and they were looking for me. Bless poor Dr. Swansea, they beat him, but he didn't say a word about me.
Well, that's good. They hurt him?
They hurt him, you say?
Yes, I hide in the shadows, but I've heard them.
What did they want?
They wanted Dr. Swansea to confess his guilt and admit to relations with blood drinkers.
Oh, really? Any new personal questions? No. Well, at least we had some slightly new dialogue with her there. It's been a while.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's check on Dr. Swansea. Oh. They marked his door.
Those bastards. What have they done to Edgar? Looks like he's wounded. I better follow the blood.
I don't know if he has any goodies for us. No, doesn't really seem like it. Alright, blood trail. Handprints. Oh. It goes up to the 3rd floor, which we haven't had access to yet. Yeah, what is up here? Alright, it leads over there. Interesting. A previous locked up section of the hospital here. And an elevator. 1918 style. Where does this take us? Well, this looks like a boss fight room. Oh boy. Oh no. Not ready for this. Probably the head of the Garda Prewin, I'm assuming.
Ultraviolet curtains and Ori Calvin powder. Dr. Swansea's always been a resourceful bastard. I bet he never told you he had this installed in case of a vampire attack. Says a lot about how much he trusts you.
What have you done with Edgar?
Don't worry. We don't kill humans. Even if your friend is deserving of a little punishment for one.
What are you talking about?
We know everything. Swansea and you created this bloody epidemic. You aim to unleash another disaster, just like William Marshall did.
No! I'm trying to put an end to it, just like you are.
You're the progeny, aren't you? Where is the monster hiding? It's still in England, isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Jeffrey, please listen to me.
No tricks. That shit won't work on me. We've found proof in the theater. Doris Fletcher was your first experiment. Now where is Marshall? Speak!
Listen, She wasn't our experiment.
So much for modern technology. Time for the tried and true.
Oh boy.
Do you know what this is, Beast? This is a drop of King Arthur's blood. The blood of a true defender of Britain. Stronger than your evil powers.
Oh, we're fighting King Arthur
ridiculous.
now.
We're losing precious time.
True enough. Soon I'll bring your head before your coward of a father. Show some style. Fight like a man. Your poisonous body. The blood of a true defender of this land will protect you.
Alright, our health was pretty low. I think we'll be able to get through this one eventually. We might have to eventually detour. Especially to refill some, the shotgun works pretty good for keeping distance.
Come on, Reed. I know! It hurts, doesn't it? I'll pin you down! Show some style. Fight like a man. The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me. Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
Wow, I tried to refill the health there with the syringe, but he was way too quick to let me do that.
Free wind prevails! Come on, Reed. The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me. I'll pin you down! Your poisonous bite is you. True light will cleanse you. Show some style. Fight like a man. Come on, Reed. Try something else.
Alright, let's see what this does.
Freewind prevails! I know! It hurts, doesn't it? I'll pin you down! Close your eyes!
Alright, we got a bite, finally.
If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much?
There we go, finally. Taken down.
We are the guardian of justice. Priwen shall prevail.
You can't accept the fact we're not enemies, can you?
We always have been, and we always will be. Of all the evils that threaten mankind, your kind are the worst.
Let's see, you hunted me down. Maybe I'm a monster. We could collaborate. Well, we're about vengeance now.
I was only reborn for a few minutes before you and your men hunted me down like a beast.
You were only reborn for a few minutes, and you'd already taken the life of an innocent woman.
There is no way you'll ever let me be, McCullum. You'll always hunt me down, won't you?
There is no escape, Leech. Kill me now, for there is no way you can sway me to your ideals.
That's where you're mistaken.
Oh?
What do you mean?
Oh, the irony. I mean, it could come back to bite us in the ass here. And we would lose 1,000 XP. Oh, but the irony is too delicious not to do. Let's do it. Let's make the vampire hunter into a vampire.
I'll make you a vampire. I'll make you one of us.
No! Kill me!
Let's go.
You're about to be hunted, just like me.
No! No!
When I kissed my poor goodbye, I had no idea what I was doing. But now I do. Consider this my kiss of Judas.
All right.
Welcome to the world through the looking glass.
Oh, that's great. I don't care. That was worth 1,000 XP. Throwing that away. The best vengeance. All right. Rescue Dr. Swansea. Oh, reach the Doris Fletcher Theater. think, where is the box where we can refill the ammo? Right here? Oh, gotta check on the plant.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Still, doesn't seem like we can give the plant water. Like, ever. Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah, I think I want the blood stuff. Well, might as well stock up on the rest as well. Alrighty, I think that is good. Okay, so just want to make sure there's not really anything else. Alright, well, I guess to the theater we'll go. Probably take the main entrance or exit or whatever. Oh, actually, anything refill here? No. All right, that's fine. That's all good. We have our doctor friend to save. All right, let's see. Yep, I guess we'll take a left to go around that way.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed of the Pembroke Hospital. May I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed. So it's you who saved my friend Oswald. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
And you are?
Newton Blight. Oswald and I recently returned from the war.
Oh, okay. We haven't met this guy yet. So it looks like he has a cold, though.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You are wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
All right. Let's see what this guy has to say to us.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
All right. He is scared of rats.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. think we're in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
All right, we'll give it a try here.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
They started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move.
Yikes.
Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
That does not sound very fun.
Are you concerned about the living conditions in the city?
Of course I am. I'll be stuck here for as long as Oswald refuses to go to hospital. And, unfortunately, it seems the violence is rising.
What kind of violence?
I believe people have armed themselves and started to attack those that show signs of contagion.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
All right, where... Oh. Are you... the other guy?
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes. This neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
All right, he does have a migraine.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Oh, let's see here.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Well, sure.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
I don't know, like the grounds are kind of open.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctors said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Let's see. Fear of being enclosed.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
Soldier's guilt, you got buried. Childhood.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during a shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're really good.
Go on, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. Oh, the terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
Let's see.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, but when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
I thought about what I could do to survive. Just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton. Killing and eating him. The man I fucking love.
Oh boy.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
Oh, let's see. Nothing extra there.
Are you concerned about the conditions here in London?
Not really. Sick people, men in arms, fighting every night. I already faced all this during the war.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Alright, where's Newton now?
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, you know, I never thought I'd love a man.
Let's see, I won't say a word. I can only advise caution, or enjoy your love.
Enjoy your love. And enjoy life as long as you can, Mr. Blight. Don't let anyone tell you who you should love or how you should love them.
I appreciate your kind words, sir. But it ain't that easy.
Ain't that easy.
It's all so new to me.
Yep. All brand new. Hello, Death Waifu. Welcome on in. How you doing today? It's going well. We're inching ever closer to finally finishing Vampyr here. I got through a couple little boss fight situations, but everything seems to be going good.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer. A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
Let's see. Yeah, Oswald does seem more traumatized. It might have something to do with being buried under bodies and having rats trying to eat you every time that you tried to sleep.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time that happened to me. Surviving it again gave me strength. You believe that?
Let's see. Yeah, how did you survive?
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see? Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
Alright, I think that is good. We're all
Goodbye,
good here.
Mr. Blight.
So,
take care of yourself.
I think before, I just remembered something. I think before we head to the Doris Fletcher Theater, where earlier in the game we had the very difficult boss fight with actor extraordinaire Doris Fletcher, which was a ridiculously insane boss fight that I wasn't expecting from this game. I think we're gonna head to Whitechapel because we do have a priest that I swore we were going to feed on because he was a garbage jerk. Let's see, not too bad, just chilling until I decide to go to bed. I know that game. Alright, let's see, sneak, sneak, sneak. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Nope, don't you use the light of the Lord on me. Ah. All right, we're getting fucked up here. God, they're killing my stamina here. I can't even move. All right. Yep. Go to sleep. All right. Let's see. Okay, so we need to, yeah, kind of get up here, I guess. Oh yeah, kind of around where the merchant is. So we are gonna pass the theater. Nope, 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 nope. Oh shit, he's following me. All right, let's... Oh gosh, I'm getting really off of where I'm trying to go here. Okay, so kind of take a right. And yeah, that's good enough. I think I may have got my sleep schedule fixed finally. Well, that's always good news. One day, maybe I will get mine fixed. But that day has not arrived yet. All right, I can't go that way. I don't want to go that way. Ah, but this way. Nope. Also, no, oh, do I really have to? Oh my god. All right. All right, game. Alright. Okay. I forgot that I think the quicker slash is a little better against the beef boys. Alright, so let's just sneak up on this guy, get a good stun and bite. Alright, okay. We'll get into the Whitechapel this way. Oh god. Are you kidding me? We got this guy. Well, not too bad. You going down? There you go. Been up for over 24 hours to fix it. Oh, yikes. Well, hopefully it remains fixed. Okay, good. Yeah, this way. Alright. Let us visit the priest. Assuming we can find him. Church. None of this seems like a church. And we're in combat territory over there. Not good. Alright, maybe can we go down that way? Okay, that looks more like a church. Perfect. Ah, here we go. Let's see. I start a new job that's day shift, so I had to. Yeah. Gotta completely readjust. Yeah, I know. That is never fun having to readjust like that. All right. Let's have a
Good
chat.
evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
All right. 4,300 XP. All right. Mr. Apocalyptic Preacher, who wants to cleanse the entirety of London with fire to stop both, all the epidemics going on here. He's got to go, and he's going now. We are going to drain him of a delicious 4,300 XPs. Follow me, ya evil bastard.
Please forgive me, my lord, for my eyes were blind to the devil in front of me. My task will remain unachieved.
Oh, what a shame. All right, now we can head to the theater. Oh, actually, before we do that,
Mr. Petrescu.
we should see if this guy is sick to help counter
Mr. Doctor.
our murder here. Oh, he's healthy. Never
Goodbye,
mind.
Mr. Petrescu.
All right. We gotta go save Dr. Swansea at the Doris Fletcher Theater. All right. So we take a right up here. Up. God. This guy. These Acons. Oh, I gotta fight him. Uh-oh. Oh, hey! Ow. Oh, well, that was a wasted shotgun shell. All right. Oh my gosh. The Ascalon Club is super after us. Everybody's after us. Although we did finally get to kill the leader of the Guard of Freewind. All right. All right, let's regroup here. There we go, finally. Finally. Oh, let's see here.
So Priwen never left Doris's theater after they invaded. They must be holding Edgar here in their new headquarters.
Alright, oh, that doesn't sound good for us. Ow. Okay. Okay, cool. Got some new shotgun shells. Definitely want that. All right, I bet he wishes someone kept an eye on him. All right, not that way. Where'd you come from? We'll have none of that. Oh, wait. We got something here. Some bullets. Okay, alright, where is Swansea? That is locked up. Did I completely miss something down there? Hello, doctor.
It's locked, all right.
All right, that door is locked. That one, we've already been out there. Huh. All right, I am a little bit confused. Nothing that way. And that just kind of takes us around. We were already that way. Back out to the stage. Seems like we need to go in here.
I cannot enter.
But it's locked. All right, let's go around this way again, I guess.
It's locked, all right.
All right. I don't know why this is so difficult. Kinda nonsense. Did I miss like a key? Did someone have a key on them? Oh. Okay. McCullum's report. The late non-great McCullum, who we have already slain. 11/6/18. I just finished reading Doris Fletcher's journal. As painful and dreadful as it was, my God, the woman planned to see everyone in London afflicted by infecting all who would come to her next play. It helped me understand greatly what is going on. Doris Fletcher's real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of some Harriet Jones, who has been treated as a patient for a long time at the Pembroke Hospital. Really? Wow. She clearly hated her mother, but used her fame and notoriety to see her while visiting the poor and sick in the East End. I don't know exactly what happened then, but this is how her mother infected her before returning to the theater, and how she turned into that monstrosity that the leech known as Jonathan Reed finally defeated. The presence of that vampire in the same hospital where Harriet Jones was treated can't be a coincidence. I'm convinced he is deeply involved with the vampire plague going on in London right now. I am also convinced Swansea is his accomplice, and that those two are planning something more terrifying than anything the Guard has ever faced. Maybe I should take some time to read the old books and manuscripts the Guard still possess to get some answers. It may prove useful. In the meantime, I better send some patrols to investigate what is occurring at the Pembroke Hospital. Alright, interesting. Oh, hey, Dog Nozzle. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Looks like I'm just catching the end of the session here. Yeah. That's okay. No big deal. We did do some things though. We had some fights. We killed the leader of the Guard of Prewin. They kidnapped Dr. Swansea, so we're trying to save him. And that rich guy, Aloysius, we fed on him, and Lord Redgrave was none too happy. None too happy. He outcasted us, and basically we're on the run from everybody now. We did get to talk to old Bridget again, and a little more with Lady Ashbury. Let's see, 11/8/18. It took me 2 days to parse through the dusty registers and books we keep in the vault. God, I hate losing time like this. The search did prove fruitful for once. I found 2 pages that could be related to our present situation. I was reading that. Yeah, not Dr. Swansea, I know, right? Oh, I should say, King Arthur is in the mix now. The Guard of Priwen was drinking King Arthur's blood to give him power during the boss fight. So we got King Arthur in play here. Let's see. I found 2 pages that could be related to our present situation in a copy of William Marshall's memoirs. I took them with me to read more carefully. The creature Marshall says he fought in 1666, this disaster that aimed to destroy London. It's very similar to what happened with Doris Fletcher. Disease, infection, hate of the living, a desire to see the city ransacked. I have no doubt now that the bloody old leech of William Marshall is behind this, and that he is back. This could be our greatest accomplishment if the Guard could at least find and destroy... yeah, haha, what? Yep. King Arthur's in play. I love it. I don't care. This game is... it's wild. Let's see, where was I? This could be our greatest accomplishment if the Guard could at last find and destroy that old bastard. I believe what Marshall did in 1666 is exactly what Reed is now trying to do. Did the creature, this disaster, escape their will? Is it why Marshall destroyed him? And Reed did the same with Doris Fletcher before she became such a creature. I don't know, but those two are clearly working together, and Swansea is helping them. I will immediately give orders to have him arrested and interrogated. As for Reed, I'll destroy that evil beast myself, and then we'll deal with William Marshall and this disaster thing. Priwen will prevail once more. Dog Nozzle, I almost forgot. So, we fought McCullum, the head of the Guard of Priwen, and once we defeated him, we did something. I couldn't help myself because the irony was so delicious. We turned him. So it gave us all the options that we've seen before, you know, kill him, spare him, eat him, whatever. But we turned him. He is now a vampire. We lost 1,000 XP doing it, but I couldn't help myself. It was too delicious.
Doris Fletcher was about to become a disaster. I'm getting close to having all the evidence.
Oh, there it is. Theater stage key. All right. We got it. Crazy. So he's like our progeny now? I guess. Yeah. He's the first person we sired because we killed the rich guy. We didn't sire him. So yeah, he's our first progeny. I don't know if that'll be anything in this game. I imagine probably not. I don't know. Like maybe if there was like a sequel, that could come back to bite us. On the neck. But we'll see, I guess. We shall see. All right, there you go. Just rest up there.
It's locked.
Okay. That door is locked. Oh, door right here. I missed that.
It's locked.
It's locked, all right. All right. Oh, looks like we got a few things to read here. I guess we're in the lore room. The Vampire Knights. William Marshall. Forget the legend about the man. The one most of you never heard of, you lazy bastards. Forget the empty tomb in Temple Church. Forget the death of those among us who died trying to locate him. We, the god, know that he's hiding somewhere. That's the only fact that we must keep in mind. Another small detail we need to keep in mind, this little fucker is clever. How many times have we thought about, we've cornered him, to finally only find old dust and cobwebs? Marshall has been a vampire for 1,000 years. We're no match until we change our plans concerning this hunt. So here are a few questions for you, lazy bastards. And I want all of them answered before speaking of another great hunt to pin the leech down. Who helped him escape his den under Temple Church? We know now for a fact that a private contractor was paid to move a large coffin from the church a few years before we investigated the tomb. What exactly did the traders of the Brotherhood of St. Paul discuss with Marshall when they met in 1785 in London? The report of this meeting has been burnt, but witnesses remain of a request made by Marshall to access a specific book in their library. Why does the monstrosity known as Lady Blackwood seem linked to Marshall? They exchanged letters. She went in London to meet him in 1786, according to the Brotherhood spies. She tried discreetly to buy his castle in Wales in 1793 before fleeing, when spotted by our fearless mentor, Kendall Stone. See the pattern here? What happened during these few years? Why such agitation and activity? Answer these questions, my brothers, and you will find the path to our most eminent foe, William Marshall, oldest vampire of England to survive our righteous wrath. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldridge, pre-win leader. Alright. Oh, William Marshall's memoirs. The Brotherhood of the St. Paul's Stole finally agreed to meet me in London. They proposed to meet inside the new Cathedral of St. Paul. I like the wit and solemnity of these men. What a symbol to choose the place where I defeated this disaster, but also the place where I fell. I agreed to the proposition. There in the sacred silence of the church and under the eye of God, they respectfully listened to me. They acknowledged my victory against the evil creature, the Dus Astro, the Eater of Stars. Oh god, are we gonna have to fight an Eater of Stars? What is this? Is this turning into a JRPG? Who only wished to spread death and pestilence all around her. Since they acknowledged my will to save London in 1666, they heard my request, my burning desire to stop the blood of hate. Their primate promised to come back to me with an answer. The primate of St. Paul wrote back to me with just a name, the Tear of Angels. According to him, this ancient artifact could heal anything, cleanse any blackened soul, and purify my blood. Blessed be the Lord. It took me more than 100 years to find a cure for the blood of hate, but I may finally have found it. Soon the rage shall end. Soon I may repair the wrong I did and cleanse my failures. Now all I need to do is retrieve the necessary ingredients to create the artifact. Blood of the purest heart mixed with the blood of a king. King Arthur? Perhaps. His blood is in play. To find such rare ingredients is not what worries me the most, for time is on my side. It's the last part that worries me, pure essence of garlic. I'm afraid it will literally hurt like hell when I drink the antidote, but if that's the price to pay to cleanse my soul and correct my mistakes, I'm ready to endure this excruciating pain.
Blood of a pure heart, garlic, blood of a king. I don't understand. Perhaps this is what McCullum drank. I had better keep that in mind.
All right. Okay, so that is leading to a cure. Their primate. Oh yeah, the primate of St. Paul's Stole. They're like a high level title, I guess. I don't know exactly what it means. I don't know what a stole means. We actually earlier on this stream we finally met the one dude who's the primate of St. Paul's Stole. We got him to read our future, which did not sound good. He said something about like all of the blood that we have taken will come back on us, and something about our ego. It did not sound good. Let's see. Evidence safe. Until further notice, the safe will be used to store sensitive evidences. It must always be locked. If you need to access it, just find me on the last floor to get the key. And bloody remember to bring it back to me when you're done, Rodney.
I should find the key to that box.
Oh. So we gotta, like, go upstairs, I guess. Oh my god, back upstairs.
I have it. I can now open the box.
All right. Let's go see what's in the box. Yeah, it was this way, right? Yep, okay. We're just running over those guys now. Yeah, a little bit. Some of them do still pack a bit of a punch, especially if they kind of combo you, and multiple people kind of combo you.
Really don't know if I should read this.
Oh, that's right. That's for the primate. He told us not to read it. Yep, a personal notebook labeled personal property of Usher Talltree. Read it and face my wrath. Well, I'm too curious. 8th of January, 1918. The cards worry me, for they keep on announcing the coming of an imprecise but terrible danger, distinct from this awful year. I better call back the legates to London and tell them to observe and report any unusual events. 15th of March, something is definitely going on. The cards keep hiding what is approaching, and that can only mean something powerful is moving. Something so strong and potent, the cards cannot fully reveal its nature. All the legates but one are back in London. His mission in Lhasa is too crucial to be aborted. The only noticeable event in the frequent meetings between Aloysius Dawson and the Ascalon Club. It's nothing to worry about for now. 24th of July. A terrible epidemic is upon us, and I don't like this at all. My legates have been sent back overseas to protect them from disease, but also to find any clue about the origin of the plague. I am not totally convinced this is all natural. In the past, we may have had cases of vampire activity linked with sudden epidemics. We must remain vigilant. 17th of August. All over the world, hundreds of thousands dead, broken families, despair, and affliction deeply rooted in our hearts. The epidemic is a curse. Reports from every country tell me the catastrophe has no boundaries, no limits. The good news is that the disease seems to have withdrawn. The bad news is the cards keep on foreseeing a calamity. 19th of September. Cards were right from the beginning. A calamity is upon us. The best sign might be the return of the Garda Prewin. Geoffrey McCullum himself is back in London. He's actively inquiring and recruiting members for a new campaign. Whatever I may think of McCullum's methods, I must admit he has a good nose for danger. We must all stay alert. 21st of September. McCullum did not waste any time. At least 3 of his warhounds have been ordered to survey me. Some old hate, same old methods once again. They will inquire about all my moves, all my acquaintances, all my actions. I know they are convinced I am an immortal, plotting against them, against humanity. Stupid hunters. I have no time for this. I may have my secrets, but I am not the conspiring foe they're after. But they are right about something. The cataclysm will not be avoided. 15th of October, for the second time since I am the primate of St. Paul. I fear for the city. Skulls are invading London and the entire country. No, not invading. They are already here. They are among us, released by the flesh of the many infected. Observers of the Brotherhood tell me that foreign vampires are arriving from all over Europe, delighted to get their share of innocent and suffering flesh. This country as we know it may be on the verge of oblivion. We still don't know what is maneuvering against us. 26th of October. The cards are still worrying me, as if the real danger was not revealed yet. I'm convinced that the Garda Priwen is about to launch a second great hunt. This is the only explanation to the patterns of activities deployed by McCullen, control of strategic command posts all over the city, creation of many new weapons, robbery to quickly finance this expensive undertaking. I know my name will be on the list if they decide to hunt down all identified vampires in England, but I refuse to submit to this threat. 7th of November, a Priwen attack is imminent. Scouts and patrols are getting closer every night. I can't even blame them, for the situation is critical. A few reports even claim the horned vampire may be back. Oh, is that who sired us? Because that guy had horns. But their blindness never ceases to astonish me. How can they keep considering me a foe? Have I not proved I am their ally? Have I not done all I can to protect mortals? This is my last entry in the journal. May God have mercy on our souls.
I can't believe it.
All right, not a ton we didn't already know, but a reference to the horned vampire. So Usher Talltree knows who that is.
Edgar. Edgar, can you hear me?
Jonathan, is it really you?
Easy. Easy. Save your strength. I'm getting you out of here.
What are the cards the guy's talking about? Oh, he does like tarot card kind of stuff. That's how he kind of read our
Don't try to
future.
spare me. As a physician, I know all too well when it's too late. Punctured lung, broken ribs, and internal bleeding. An accurate diagnosis, wouldn't you say?
Oh no!
Edgar, what happened?
Our friend is dying.
They wanted me to confess. Beat me black and blue.
Geoffrey McCullum ambushed me at the Pembroke Hospital. He was convinced you and I were responsible for the Skal epidemic.
I never imagined that self-righteous fanatic would dare to attack us in the open. What became of him?
I put him in a somewhat delicate position when I made him an immortal.
Really? You sure that was the wisest course of action?
It was the funniest.
Time will tell.
It was the funniest course of action.
The most intriguing part of his accusation was that you and I were the pawns of some ancient vampire.
William Marshall. Yes, they tortured me to make me confess the same nonsense.
I think you're hiding something, Edgar.
What do you mean?
William Marshall, for example. You speak of him as if you know him. How is that?
Jonathan, I cannot say I'm ready for another round of questions.
Too bad.
Why would the Guard Priwen believe you and I created the vampire epidemic?
Maybe
due to our profession. Because I offered you shelter in my hospital.
Dr. Friend? Dr. Friend Swansea? What did you do? I feel like we're gonna get a little twist here. What did you do, buddy, pal?
What can you tell me about William Marshall?
Not much. History paints the story he was the greatest knight who ever lived. Amongst the immortals, he had a yet greater legend.
You know, we did get the info in the main theater part about Doris Fletcher being the daughter of Harriet Jones, who was a patient, and she turned. What are you doing, buddy?
Why is the Guard of Priwen so obsessed with him?
He was the only ancient vampire to escape the first great hunt launched by the Guard of Priwen in 1854. They believe he's an evil creature plotting his return.
Why would he deserve such a reputation?
I cannot say. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has next to no intelligence on him. All I know is that he's supposed to be the oldest of all the British vampires.
While investigating the epidemic, I read some of McCullum's findings. I think you have some explaining to do.
I have nothing to hide, Jonathan. Nothing at all.
Do you know Doris Fletcher's real name?
No, I'm afraid not.
Her real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of Harriet Jones.
What do you want me to say, Jonathan?
Do you remember when we suspected Sean Hampton of killing Harriet Jones?
Yes. The terrible episode that...
And then Sean Hampton murdered everybody at his
Harriet Jones faked her
medical
own
place.
death. When I found her in the sewers, she confessed she wanted everybody to pay for what happened to her.
That woman was extremely bitter, full of hatred and festering anger.
Doris Fletcher visited her mother at the Pembroke Hospital. That's how she first got infected.
I know nothing about that. Miss Fletcher once came to visit the sick. That is all I know.
No, Edgar, there is more. Doris Fletcher was Harriet Jones's daughter. They exhibited the same symptoms: blind hate and strong physical mutation.
What does this sad story have to do with us?
Do you know where we are? Doris Fletcher's theater. This is where that hateful creature plotted to spread the epidemic across London.
I only briefly met Miss Fletcher once when she visited the Pembroke Hospital. You say it was to see her mother. She seemed like such a sweet and graceful woman.
My point exactly. The disease turned her into a bitter soul, driven by vengeance just like her mother. A symptom of all the infected patients.
Certain diseases are known to produce similar effects. Rabies, for example. And rabies is not the devil at work.
Are you sure about that?
Come on, Edgar. Don't you see the pattern here?
Like
the
pulling
epidemic,
teeth here.
The link between Doris and Harriet, the suspicion of McCullum.
How could I? I never saw Harriet Jones again after she fled the hospital.
Doris and Harriet shared more than a hidden family bond. They were the embodiment of the epidemic and are linked to the Pembroke Hospital. Come on, Edgar, this is no coincidence.
I swear I'm at a complete loss. All I did was administer vampire blood to cure old Harriet. There was no evil plan, no diabolical plot.
You did what?
I tested the regenerating and healing properties of vampire blood on Harriet Jones. My only intention was to find the cure for influenza, I swear.
Whose blood did you use? William Marshall's? Mine?
Lady Ashbury's.
While transfusing her with human blood, humanely appeasing her hunger, I also kept samples of her blood for my research.
You used her blood on Harriet Jones?
Wow.
My God, Edgar, that's unethical. You betrayed 2 of your patients at the same time.
Wow.
How dare you judge me?
Oh.
Must I name the alarming list of your victims?
We are both
We were
deceivers.
hungry.
But at least I know I'm a monster.
You have worked beside me. You saw what I'm doing at Pembroke Hospital.
Yeah, you were hanging out in
Jonathan,
your
you know
office.
I'm not an evil soul. Just another victim of this tragedy.
Oh, okay. All right. We're able to let our old friend, Dr. Swansea, die. Say you deserve it. We can turn him 3,000 XP. Or we can embrace him. I'll make your death quicker. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, Dr. Swansea did a really, really bad thing. I guess he's pretty much at fault here for the epidemic. But, okay, now hear me out. Maybe it was a good thing. No, hey. Here, hold on. Sure, we murdered our sister twice, basically. But, and, you know, we've murdered other people in the streets, but we did get the Dark Gift. We are immortal. That is a positive for us. Which led us to meet and fall in love with Lady Ashbury, which is a positive. And we also met our other friend, old Bridget, or whatever her name, old Bridget, I think. And we did learn that Lady Ashbury also met her, and they're both fans of each other, so I think we're all gonna move in together. So that's a positive. Maybe we can have someone else move in. Us extreme hypocrites must stick together, right?
No, Edgar, you are not going to die. Unless you want to.
What do you mean?
I can save you, Edgar.
Let's go.
I can turn your broken body into one like mine.
You truly would? After all I've done, after all that's been said, you would offer me this gift?
I have no way of knowing which punishment would be worse, Edgar. But it is not for me to decide. So?
Oh, please, Jonathan, please. I beg you. This is what I've always wanted. This is what I've always searched for.
Very well, then. Prepare to die and be reborn. To face an eternity of guilt.
I'm ready. Oh, indeed, I am ready.
Wow!
Enough!
All right, Chapter 6, Patient 0. Oh, we failed a hint for Dr. Swansea. Antidote, prepare to fight the disaster. Oh boy. All right, so this is the epilogue chapter. So, I expect it'll probably be shorter. Probably got a couple of boss fights, and that's about it. We have now sired 2 people. McCullum, the Garda Prewin leader, and now our dear friend, Dr. Swansea, whose fault this entire game was. It's all his fault, but we couldn't let him go. We couldn't let him go. He's still our buddy. He gave us a job, and maybe we can turn the whole hospital into a vampire hospital. You? Yeah, pretty much. Although when we turned McCollum, I finally comprehended how we turned our sister, which I spent the whole game not understanding, because we bit her, right? But they brought up again that there was a moment after that when while she was dying, and he gave her a kiss, and that's how she got Jonathan's blood. And that's how she turned. Yes, everyone's a vampire. Well, I mean, it's he might be useful too in vampire research as well. I don't. Oh man, we're just gonna get all kinds of bad endings, I think. All right. Well, since we're in the final chapter, the apparent epilogue chapter, I think we'll save that for tomorrow. It seems like a good place to stop, even though I do want to keep going, but I don't know. I feel like if I did keep going, even if it is shorter, it would still take forever, because I'm sure I'm not prepared for these boss fights, the disaster, and then whatever this apparent possible punishment that the one dude predicted for us. Dr. Reed just wants all his friends to join him in immortality. Yeah, I mean, I am planning for all of us to move into Lady Ashbury's mansion. You know, we got us, we got her daughter, old Bridget, and now Dr. Swansea. I think we got a good group going. I think we got a good friend group going here. It sounds good to me. All right. We'll save possibly the rest of the game for tomorrow. 10 p.m. Eastern, we'll be back. Give or take whatever minutes for me to actually get on here. If we happen to finish pretty early, then I guess we're gonna start that game, the P game. What's it called? Pathologic 2. I was having a brain issue there. Yeah, if we finish pretty early, we'll be starting Pathologic 2, and we'll see how that goes. Continuing, I guess, the theme of doctoring and healing. But yeah, that is it for tonight. Thanks everybody who popped in over the stream. I appreciate it. Always fun. And I've set up the usual raid once I get out of here, as per usual. Oh, was there something else? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Pathologic should be cool. I'm interested in seeing what it's like. I really know nothing about it except its apparent, like, super difficulty. I guess we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's it. Hope everybody has a good night, day, or whatever time it is where you're at, and we'll see you later. Bye, everybody.